Hello, and welcome back to more beating Calamity with no armor or accessories, where hopefully I will take down Yaren today. If I don't take down Yaren today, then I don't think I've got any chance of completing it tomorrow, which I kind of need to do for the new update coming out. I did do some testing of minions and found that the Cosmic Mech Worm is actually just really good, so I kind of want to try and get that again. As much as it's annoying to farm, I think it's going to be worth it in the long run. I'm going to Godslayer Slugs for this. Oh, not enough villagers near the current pylon. Come on, villagers, move in. Could go to the ocean. And then just start it from like around here. Still need to be wary of the head one-shotting me, even if it's at 0.8% health above the next phase. Can I go to my arena now? No. Also, is the music too loud? I feel like the music's louder than normal. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I keep getting greedy with damage, and it's not... it never works. I hate the fact that this is a constant acid rain, but it's also necessary to actually have fast mobility. Teleport away in time. It's fine, should be phase 2 in a second, and I'll hope to get some hearts from the Cosmic Worms. Any hearts from the worms over here? There's a few more. I'm dead. Yes, I know about the too easy seed. Unlikely to ever use it, to be honest. I think there's maybe some challenges you could do that start in hard mode, but then it just feels a little cheaty to use a seed for that instead of, I don't know, just getting to hard mode. Like, you could do a repeaters only run, but then you're kind of cutting out half the game. And it's as if you've killed the wall of flesh when you haven't in reality. fact, I can outrun it. I usually can. Well, you don't even have to kill an evil boss. You could just do fishing. Just go fishing for your hard mode ores, and then you're in hard mode, essentially. Not consider the fact that his body was up there at that point. Okay, I'm dead. Wow, I'm just bad at this fight. Yeah, as much as the new seeds look interesting, I don't know how much they actually change challenge runs. Turned around way too late there. I swear I have been good at this in the past. Let's go find where the hearts are, if any. There's some hearts. Looks like that's probably it though. And yep. It's fine, I only need to do this another probably 15 times to get a win and then not get the drop that I want. I thought he was going to just headshot me instantly there. Really annoying, the vertical mobility that I don't have. It's no longer raining. See, if it would just stay raining the whole fight, I think there's a much higher chance that I would actually get through it. It's really annoying when it's like not an error of my own making, it's just the fact that it stopped raining. Which throws off my movement entirely. Yeah, I'm farming for the mech worm. Yeah, it's a pretty OP item, but I feel like in this playthrough it is fair. Considering how little mobility I have. Plus, you're usually better just using a normal dash and using a weapon for damage. Especially at this stage of the game. Maybe just post-golem you'd be better using this, but by this point in the game you may as well just use weapons as normal. Can't wait for Dog to get reworked, because goddamn. This, the annoying part is just the fact that you can't tell whether he's going to be able to turn to hit you or not. The turning circle at least feels inconsistent, even if it's not. SDFMG is nice. Still got a good amount of bullets left as well. So. I could always go into phase 2 with adrenaline. There's no reason I need it in phase 1 necessarily. think I managed to get around the laser while he spawns at that point. And that should hopefully do it. There we go. Right, let's see if we get the drop we want. Probably won't. I think it's like a 1 in 7 or something like that. Oh, we did get it. Nice. Don't have to worry about that now. So that should be much higher damage than what I had before. And then the other things I wanted to get set up. Let's get this away. That. Yeah, let me have a look at the loadout that I had planned. So, SDMG, phosphorescent gauntlet. I've got my summons, and I want a sniper rifle and some kind of arc. Do I have a sniper rifle in here? No. And I can buy one from the arms dealer though. Is there an arms dealer alive? Yes, here. And the reason I want the sniper rifle is for the increased range, because I saw a video of someone teleporting into the middle of the bullet hell by using the sniper rifle. So I want to give that a try. And then I also, on top of that, want an arc. Already got Arc of the Ancients. I think that's fine. I don't think it makes a difference which one it is. Now, what order I put these in, I'm not sure though. So, I've got my minions here. Let's... one of them, 2 of these. And then I'm going to place these 2 here. And then when I spawn that, I'm going to want to move to my weapon and have my phosphorescent gauntlet ready. And then maybe like this, and maybe like this. Oh, I did not actually need to spawn yarn there. So let's see if I can teleport into the middle here. Almost, almost. That was just a test. That's not the one that I'm going to want to teleport through. Okay, thanks for just trying to kill me post death. And I've not tried Anomaly's Nanogun, no. Really thought I'd dashed into that. Yeah, I need to actually use the teleport button, not the firing. Shrimpy Truffle does carry this run, I have to say. I needs to do the teleport earlier. Yeah, I think so. I just need to remember my teleport button is not left click. Okay, that worked. Oh, I think my teleport was still on cooldown. That's what it was. The other thing I saw them try is Arc of the Ancients. This doesn't help that my rain stopped. Yeah, I can use Arc of the Ancients to parry. Spawned on the ground, that's annoying. Let's try Arc of the Ancients this time. See, that works. That works really well. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, yeah, I need to get rid of the sniper rifle because I don't think that's going to work out well. And I think Arc of the Ancients in its place. Sniper rifle teleport seems much harder to pull off. Although still viable, with the right skill level, which I don't have. Oh, screen. I swear I clicked in time. Okay, I just need to get better at swapping in between them. It's another one where I dashed too laterally. That was a good one there. Space. Pogo stick could work with Featherfall, but I'm not convinced. Let's maybe get this in place of this, just in case I want to use it at all. Should probably get the map on too. Right in the middle of the arena, that's annoying. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I went to attack rather than parry. A large part of the annoyance with this fight is the fact that Yarn can't be harmed for a large amount of it. dead here. Yep. I don't think Aether Monoliths would reach, but I do have some little platforms of buffs which I could put Aether Monoliths on in the middle. Do you think Aether Monoliths would help that much with visibility? Let me check the visibility a bit more. If it stops the rain particles, that would probably be helpful. How many Aether Monoliths do I have? Quite a few. Shimmering Cactus into Pumpkin will help with visibility. I am not so sure that it will. Need to turn that on. This should hopefully... yeah, that covers everything. That's nice. I'm going to need more of these, which I should be able to buy the angel statues from the merchant, if I can find where he is. He's there. And then shimmer them. I've tested Pole Warper, yeah, and it's got less damage per minion than Mirror of Calandra. Mirror's just really good. What I was maybe having better luck with yesterday was using the Brimstone Mount over Shrimpy Truffle, because I think it has higher vertical acceleration at least, if not vertical speed. No, I think it must just be vertical acceleration. Doesn't seem to be any faster at max speed. That's how I want those to go. I had an unsuccessful parry, and that's why I couldn't then get the parry off the second time. You just move the left side monolith a bit closer. There was a gap in it. Let's see. Yeah, there is. Or is it that one of these aren't turned on? No, they're both turned on. That's odd because it's fine on the right side. I do need to get more bullets, yeah. I guess I could move them up, although I don't think that would actually help much. I also missed one on the right side too. Okay, okay. Even if it's not quite full coverage, just getting it to highest coverage is good, I guess. Part of it's probably because these are on this side rather than this side. I wonder, did they extend? Oh no, I've just not... Surely I've just not turned this one on. Yeah, that's why. I think. These are all on, right? You could do this with your eyes tied behind your back. That's impressive. Right, I've missed one here apparently. Yeah. Let's go make more bullets. I need more empty bullets. Don't forget the Aether monolith isn't the only monolith. Yeah, but it's the best one for visibility. Let's just make sure I don't have to worry about bullets for a long, long time. Should probably also place something here so that graves can't spawn. Or like hammer every second block so that graves can't spawn. Void one of the second best and it's not great. Okay. Oh, it looks like there's maybe a little bit of a gap here as well. It's like 5 blocks and I'm probably going to be moving fast enough to not have that happen, right? It's maybe best just moving these up as well. Oops, that's too many. Not that the bass statues are doing much right now. Oh, I can just place torches on the ground. Okay. Okay, last one. Nope, don't lose that. Gotta get my 5 defense. How am I gonna get through this without my 5 defense? I actually don't think I've got enough torches for this. Okay, I've got enough torches, just not in my inventory. Watch torch cost spawn. It shouldn't, because this isn't underground. If torch god spawns how I think. Thoughts on vanilla 1.4.5 flamethrower only, since we do have one in pre-hard mode now. Yeah, that could be interesting, although there's only like 3 in total, right? It's just the fox one, the flamethrower, and then elf melter. So it wouldn't be a particularly interesting run, I don't think. It's annoying that the dash has to be at the perfect angle to actually get through with the iframes. It's not very, but challenging. Yeah, would it be that challenging though? I feel like they're all pretty good weapons. I don't know actually how challenging it would be. I'll just start that attack instantly, yep. Should be on the other side for this. I need to get faster at using my teleport as well if need be. What would be nice right now is if someone made a mod that added a bunch of the vanilla quality of life features to the mod loader, I would probably use that. As much as I hate normally quality of life mods. Oh, I was way too early with my thingy there. Yeah, I guess Prime with pre-boss is difficult. Maybe you want to avoid Everclear. Although the damage boost is really nice. I just can't get the angle of that dash right. You can't function with the new crafting grid at all. You probably will get used to it eventually. I imagine it's just one of those things that, since it's new, it's difficult to get used to. Something that annoys me about this fight as well is that Yarn's immune to damage for so much of it. Okay, just, yeah, dash into me, stop right inside my hitbox and then hit me again. Great idea. Getting better at it, getting better at it. Probably better keeping that for damage reduction, but it's fine. Okay, phase 2 now. Oh, I thought I swapped weapons. Ah, I thought it was on my SDMG. I don't think Sergeant United Shield would be the best. I feel like what we've got going is going to work. I just need to get good at the game. I could also get rid of a couple of these informational things. Dash through that. Well, the time he is immune to damage, he's dealing a lot of self-damage. Not enough. He needs to deal more. Right, let's get position and depth off. I also don't need weather if I'm not using the shrimpy truffle. Or really time. Or really speed. I just need damage. I'm going to keep that for damage reduction. Didn't do much for damage reduction. Okay, bad positioning there from me. He's underground, so I can't actually hit him. It'd be nice if he didn't spawn underground. There's also a possibility that Witch's Broom would be good enough for this, because it just has a smaller hitbox. Although I think it's very unlikely that that's the case. Was that a fireball that hit me there, or Yaren himself? What's going on that side this time? Interesting. The use time sometimes does not allow me to parry again. Wait, can you parry multiple times if you actually get a hit with it? Two very fast dashes there. Bad positioning. I need to be like all the way over here. But it's still on cooldown even if you do get a parry. Well, actually what worked there was going for a parry on the second dash. So if I get even more distance and then get a parry on the second dash, that might be a good way of doing it. I don't immediately get hit at the start of the fight. Ah, I didn't think that would be able to hit me. So if I go really, really far away, yeah, the issue then is that those bullet hells seep into the next bullet hell. So I may just have to get really good at parrying the first. Although I'll try this another few times to see if it works. Oh, I feel like I definitely parried that. So if I go really far away, and then parry the second, but then there's still a lot of projectiles. It's really far away. First dash, second. Oh, never mind, I got so far away that the second dash didn't even go into me. Go far, but it's more about finding how far you need to go. Yeah. Which is very difficult to judge mid-fight. Didn't even need to parry anything there. Let's try the original plan, because that seems to work a little bit more consistently if I could do it right. Bad positioning from me. Let's try the outrun strategy then. His short dashes are ironically harder to dodge than his long dashes, I think. I don't need to get rid of that. If the phosphorescent gauntlet didn't give knockback, it would be so nice, because I think part of the reason that I'm dying when dashing into him is that I dash into him, get knocked back, whereas if I had a ram dash, I would just go straight through. So you really do have to like aim not directly at Yaren, which is difficult. Can I regen much faster without this, please? Well, that is actually a lot faster. It might be worth getting rid of Everclear, because I might get an extra shot at living without Everclear. Okay, so if I'm not using Everclear, it was what? Vodka and I believe whiskey? You're not convinced it's better than Featherfall / Pogo Gauntlet. The problem with that is that it's very easy to lose track of projectiles. Like, you're trying to go so far away that it's more luck whether you get hit by projectiles or not. Whereas with this, it's more skill, even if I'm not very good at that skill. About to get into phase 2. I don't hate myself. I enjoy playing the game. This is a big misunderstanding by people that don't make videos. Most of the time people just do it because they enjoy it. Some people do it for money, but that's stupid. I switch to the thing quickly. That makes sense, right? Oh, I'm dead here. Really didn't think that would hit me. Dash distance just sometimes is not what I need it to be. Like him dashing into me, not me dashing into him. So I could get to the other side quick enough. Yeah, I think I just have to learn it. It would be nice if my damage was twice as high, don't get me wrong. Still got plenty of bullets, yeah. Oh yeah, loads. Ah, his second dash is always the one that gets me. So like dashes towards me, doesn't quite get to me, and then dashes again, but I've already wasted the parry. I swear I should have got iframes for that. And what happened to him starting out with a flame attack? Like that one. He started it with that before. Thought this was supposed to be consistent. The scary part is that I'm not even frequently getting below. Yeah, he didn't do that last time, I don't think. And yeah. Yeah, heart statue in the middle could help. Let's just wait for my regen. Get an extra 0.5 if I click one of these off. The previous run where you mentioned that you weren't too great at the skill yet almost got to 70%. Yeah, the problem is 70% is a lot more than 0. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I've got my minions. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. You do that. And knock back into the projectile. I could just let my minions do all of the work, and or use illustrious knives as my weapon, I guess, and use it more for the lifesteal than anything else. Okay, the lifesteal has a very short range. Although I think that's the best lifesteal I can get. Pearl God would give me higher range, I guess. Let's maybe try that. The inconsistency is from him starting in subfuse 2. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, look at that lifesteal. That should get me back up to max health pretty quick after I get hit for 300 damage. Sometimes just cannot swap back to the right weapon. Should only affect the very first attack. Okay. Problem is, if the first attack goes wrong, there goes a lot of my damage and health. Yeah, like that. That doesn't normally happen. Let's let him dash twice and I'll dodge the second. And then die. Yeah, I think this might end up being the worst one of the run. I have a feeling. Bad position, bad position. Somehow didn't die there. Again, just can't swap quick enough. What happened to his bullet hell attack? Did he phase transition to 80% or something? Was that it? God is doing surprisingly good damage though. Like I feel like it's maybe only 30% behind SDMG or something. Dash second time, yeah. I don't know how that didn't count as a parry. Genuinely perplexed. Regen, please. Maybe I don't actually need to use the parry. If I just get the second one with the dash. Which I didn't, because it doesn't exactly telegraph when he's going to stop. So yeah, how did that work? Get the second one with the phosphorescent gauntlet, right? A literal millisecond too late with the click there. There are times when he just bugs out on phase transitions. Okay. Good to know that's not necessarily on me then. Okay, yep. Just spawn a projectile on top of me. I mean, that second hit after that was definitely my fault, but wouldn't have happened if not for the first bit. Yeah, I would say dog was easier than this. Well, we can probably tell by how many attempts there's been. I'm on attempt 126, and I think by attempt 126 on dog, I'd already gotten through most of... Well, I'd probably gotten quite close to the end, of the second phase. Whereas I've not even seen the second phase of Yaren. I think 70% is the best or some shit like that. Okay, so I can't outrun that fully, but then it does leave me open to his second thingy. It is possible that the runaway strategy is just better. Oh, I thought he was going to dash at me, not do that. Also, would it really be that bad if the boss just despawned all the projectiles after dying? Like, would that be so overpowered? Makes repeat attempts so annoying when you just get sniped by something you cannot avoid after respawning. Yeah, you can position Dog a lot better than you can with Yaren. Because Dog doesn't just like teleport in front of you and then spawn a bunch of projectiles at you. Yeah, that's probably enough. Let's get my cadaverous carrions back. Could also be looking at the map to see if he's done all of his dashes. This is 1 dash, 2 dash. Yeah, he's done all his dashes here. Dash, 2 dash. He's finished with his dashes. It's funny and sad that I've already developed an internal timer for when Yaren will do bullet hell regardless of which of the attacks he's doing. Yeah, I need to get to that point, I think. No, okay, I guess doing 3 dashes on that one. Let's go back to SDMG. I think we're going to need to get a good damaging run to win, so... Although I really don't think it's missing that much damage. So 1 dash, 2 dash. The iframes don't mean shit. just try and outrun for the most part. What is it? What actually hit me? What? What? Was it the wall that hit me there? I thought I'd measured the arena perfectly so that wouldn't happen. So if I go up to the wall, am I going to get hit? Yeah. Unless I was just out on the arena that time, like when I spawned him. Or was it that this instantly spawned a thing on me? Just make the spawning blocks one level down so you don't accidentally misplace it. Yeah, that wouldn't really work because this is level surface. I would have to move everything else one level up. So we can just outrun most things. But then I do have to contend with the fact that the bullets do survive. It's possible though. Okay, forgot you were there. You can hammer those two middle blocks and then just hold down while in them to make sure you are centered. That's true. Do I even have a hammer in my inventory, or is it in here? In here, yeah. So I can still spawn him at least. I just got to the top corner and then back down to the bottom. This might actually be a better way through phase 1. Oh, I really thought I was on the gun. Phase 2, any second now. Okay, phase 2. Runaway strat works. Never let anyone tell you runaway strat doesn't work. Okay, 55% for the next phase, right? Okay, phase 2, phase 2. Oh. Yeah, that was the closest by far. Don't spawn on me now. Why do you not despawn when you die, or when I die? Such an annoying mechanic. he's about to go into phase 2 and probably bug out when he does. I think I'm only dealing damage like a fraction of the time that I'm actually there. Ah, that's annoying. I don't know if I need to disable icons above me. I'm okay with them. Yeah, the DPS is really bad. Okay, yep. It's going to be a like 10-minute fight if I do get it. Oh, I thought it would be fast enough to get out the way of that. Not phase 2, please. Okay, that was enough self-damage to get into phase 2, but I don't know how he deals with it, the self-damage. Not got enough space for this one, I don't think. Again, not got enough space for this, I don't think. Any damage in? Nope, no damage. Okay, phase 2, phase 2. Oh, I just couldn't get past him there. We're getting closer though. I think with this strategy, I've got a much better chance of winning. Although once it gets down to the lower percentages, I have absolutely no idea what to do. I should have gone up rather than down for this bit. Almost definitely dead here. Positioning for that. Phase 2. Or sub phase 2, I guess. Oh, the knockback just hit me into that. How many hours do I have on Terraria Plus mode? I think overall about 3,000. I do wonder if something with slight homing would be better, because I did try Executioner's Blade out in a test world and it seemed to do pretty well. It's possible that would deal slightly more damage just because it would home in a bit. Good positioning for that, actually. I think I can ball fast enough. Right, let's try Executioner's Blade, because I think that homing might be better than extra damage, because I then don't have to think as much as well. Okay, so yeah, I think the damage is similar-ish. Not got him set up in a good loop at the moment though. There we go. That's good. Oh, this is affected by gravity. Okay. Did not realize that. Is it affected by gravity? The pack wouldn't work very well because I need something with a very fast use time, so I can swap. Yeah, chlorophyte bullets are an option. How many do I have of those? Filtering into potions. Okay, I do have a full stack. Let's try chlorophyte for a while, because I really need a high use time so that I'm not stuck on the animation before I can move to the phosphorescent gauntlet. Thoughts on having Pogo on the hotbar so you can scroll over and click with it to spawn in to drop fast, but have Brimrose in slot 1 instead, so you have that on the R key still. That could work, yeah. Let's try this as is. I think my fall speed is okay enough because I can get to the bottom before he does like his next attack. I think phase 1 we're okay. I'm not sure if my damage is higher or lower, but I'm having to think a lot less about it, so I'm quite happy. Yeah, better to have on the hotbar probably than the arc, you're right. I still have the gauntlet equipped. Damn. This is not good positioning for this bit. Dash 2 directly into him. Could give Phangasm and the Infinity a try too, just to see how the DPS is like. I tried those in testing and SDFMG was just better. I actually think SDFMG might be easier to hit with because I can see, like I get a visual representation because the bullets come back when I hit. Whereas with the Chlorophyte, I have no idea if I'm aiming in the right general direction, you know? Oh, I set it off by like a block. I don't know how. So I started it within. I started it in the bottom block. Could take a glance at the DPS meter to see if it's moving. Yeah, that's true. I think this is just higher DPS. It's probably like double the DPS. It doesn't help that the Yarn's immune to damage from Path Fight, it feels like. Yeah, I could add an extra block to the walls, you're right. Oh, he was so close to me there when I was trying to dash into them that I actually couldn't get the iframes for it. Yeah, I don't want to add an extra block. I just want it to not... I'll just make sure I stand closer to this side, because it always seems to be that other the side on the left that's affected by it. Adrenaline would have been really handy for not taking that much damage. Yeah, I think my damage is so low that it's almost never worth using adrenaline for damage. Using the map overlay may be better than the mini-map, to be honest. Yeah, I think that might be easier. Although it's then harder to see projectiles and stuff. Scrolled way too far. Phase 2 in like milliseconds, surely. way too late on the dash there. That is all on me. Mirror tends to despawn if Yarn ever dashes above the edge of the world as well. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna get it this time, so doesn't even really matter what happened the last time. It's so much easier to hit with the map overlay. You'd recommend Endohydra? Oh, Endohydra's just really bad damage though. Why not? Let's get through phase 1 really quick. I guess that's why not. But we did get through phase 1 really quick. Still had my STFMG out. Okay. Is it just Mirror that despawns, or does Staff of the Mechworm despawn as well? And is it every time, or just some of the time? Oh, I need to get Amber's carrying as well for the 5 damage it gives. Mechworm can despawn just rarer because the AI. really bad positioning. Let's be ready to teleport. Almost entire waste of a rage, but I'm dead. Oh, even if I didn't get hit that second time. Okay, okay. That was a really good attempt. And yeah, I think Mirror of Calandra was despawning. So do I still have an Endohydro Staff? No. But I can probably make one. It's going to be much less damage, but it's going to be damage that actually hits and doesn't despawn, so... Could turn off the flight bar, yeah. I'm not too bothered by it. Good AI for Yaren, even if it's got mid damage. It's fine. I think most of my damage is coming from things anyway. Let's just get the adrenaline through. I think we're at the point now where we're getting to learn the fight enough that we can use an adrenaline in phase 1. Immediately gets hit. We knew that was going to happen though. from now on, adrenaline is for damage reduction. Okay, I got hit by the wall there as well, so maybe I do need to make the walls thicker. I swear every time you use adrenaline you get hit a second after it ends, and every time you save it you don't. Yeah, yeah. Right, can I make more sea prisms? Not many more. Maybe I use something different then for the other layer. What other blocks can I make or use? I could do sea prism brick. But I feel like I want something that contrasts. Something maybe orange. Could do solar brick, although then I would have to get a lot more solar bricks. Adrenaline is the real armored accessories. Yeah, yeah. Let's use sunplate bricks. Get Pogo while you're at it. Yeah, I don't know if Pogo would just make things a bit harder to deal with. Because it's just an extra thing to think about. And I've noticed with myself that whenever I have lots of different things to think about, I usually fail. Yeah, Exomix before Escal for the mount. Although Escal would probably be viable with Brimstone or Shrimpy Truffle. You don't need to use it, it's just there if you decide to use it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, am I really out? God, I thought I had loads. So that was like 600, right? Auric repulsors with the jousting lance feels like cheese to me. Although, if there was a playthrough to use cheese like that, it would be this one, I think. Yeah, I think Exomix should be easier as well, now that I actually know the fight a lot better. Although my damage is going to be so low that I'll probably be thrown off by that as well. Because my normal plan is to like head all the way in one direction, and by that time Ares is in phase 2, and if I don't deal enough damage to get Ares in phase 2 by the time I've reached that direction, then yeah, I'm getting kind of screwed. I don't think I'm actually going to have enough of these. Oh, I might have like 3 less than enough, which is going to be really, really unsatisfying. Yeah, I've got 4 less than enough. I hate that. Yeah, let's also get rid of my shadow potions. Let's turn off my debuffs in the thing here. Is that 1 or 2? Compact mode. Compact mode might be good. And then should be a debuff one as well. Not enemy debuffs, my own debuffs. Or is that a Fargo's thing? That might be a Fargo's thing actually. Could just set the debuff display max opacity to 0. That also works. Right, and then how does the... Oh, the compact one is much better, I think. As long as it takes up less space. Right. Are we just going for it then? Wait, is he doing his attack there? Oh, not ideal. There we go, that's a good setup there. Right, after taking a 2-minute break to do the rest of the arena build, it seems that I am now terrible at the fight. Which is good to know. Not that I was too great at it in the first place, but... If I do get a good setup though, like this, I think phase 1 isn't going to be too bad. Oh, thank you very much for the donation, Monk Knight. Don't worry, we got it this attempt. I mean, we definitely don't, but it's nice to think that we might. Don't you choose my adrenaline? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's be bold. Okay, adrenaline does like 1% damage, which is not high enough to make it worth it, I think. trying to scroll too many times is not good for my brain. Okay, so let's start at the bottom here. Do that bit, and then do that bit, and the last one. And then we go up, and we're in the cycle. The cycle's back to front this time, but that's also fine. Probably just get more bullets after this. Elgus indeed. Recovered adrenaline is not worth it for damage. I just don't have enough damage to point that it's viable. It's just going to have to be a really slow fight. Phase 2? Phase 2? Nope, I guess not. Oh, I guess, yep, phase 2. Double dash. I went the wrong way on my hotbar. Ended up being on the pogo stick when I did not mean to. It's good to know that this is possible though. I think another like 300 attempts and it's done. Oh, I meant to get more bullets as well. It's gonna be really annoying if I run out of bullets. prefer this setup on this side. Bullets. Oh yeah, yeah. It would have been very smart of me to get that thing that I said I was going to get on the last 2 attempts. Let's not make the mistake of using adrenaline because it doesn't do anything anyway. It takes like 2 seconds off the fight as opposed to allowing me to take another hit. I think we've got enough bullets for this attempt. Okay, bad positioning here. Let's just hope I can dash through Yaron himself. Not quite, but I'm okay. Got an adrenaline, which is nice for the damage reduction. It did not expect that so fast. On the bright side, I did get the fall speed from my, whatchamacallit? Did I craft all of the bullets into that? Oh no, I'm just in placeables, I see. Maybe just have 4 stacks of bullets on you at all times. I could do, yeah. It is a little excessive though. Gnomes probably wouldn't do much at all, to be honest. Oh, I thought I changed. I thought it was on phosphorescent gauntlet. It's fine, that's what adrenaline's for, is to reduce the damage from that. I just went straight into that. Yeah, maxing out your luck doesn't do much. I do hate that he spawns on the ground. Like, could you just not do that? That would be great. Oh, did I just bounce off the wall? I didn't realise that was possible with this. Wait, luck doesn't affect damage rolls? I'm playing really badly on this attempt. I'm wondering if I want to give up 4% damage and 2% crit chance for 1 HP per second regen, because I could get rum for an extra 1 HP per second, and I think my regen's actually decent at the moment. Although if I'm doing that, I may as well replace vodka with it, because the only difference there is 2% damage for an extra 0.5 HP. What other alcohols give life regen? Because my damage is just awful, so increasing my damage is not going to do much at all. I could get an extra 2 HP at the cost of, what, 14% damage? Well, it would actually be an extra 2.5 HP at the cost of 14% damage. Seems like in most of your good runs, you have your healing potion back up by the time you get hit again, so does regen make that big a difference? It's a good question. I'm also wondering if damage makes that big of a difference. Because, what am I at? Damage. 38% damage, 22% crit. So my crit is not good at all. Maybe the reason that's the case is your regen isn't high enough for it to save you yet, though, so probably at least worth a try. Yeah, I'm thinking 2.5 HP per second over the course of a minute would be what? So yeah, losing proportionally a third of your DPS boost is quite a bit, or like 1/12 of your entire DPS. So 1/12 of my entire DPS for 150 HP per set per minute. If it's going to be a 10-minute fight, that 150 HP goes up to 1500, which I would say is 4 or 5 more shots from Yaren. I do feel like 150 HP is a lot. If I'm going for damage over regen, then I'll want to use Everclear. 1500 is about 3 to 4 shots at most because of debuffs. Yeah, although if the timing of those shots is right, like it'll allow me to survive a lot more than it would otherwise. It maybe also allows you to use your adrenaline a bit more liberally, meaning a damage boost there probably. Possibly. Defense is doing quite literally nothing, so I don't worry about losing the defense from it. I can always try it. Caribbean rum, I can make that. It's now 28% damage, 18% crit. So I've lost, what, 6% damage, 4% crit or something? Or 8% damage, 4% crit? Then 13.5 HP compared to... I guess it would even be down at 11. I'm willing to try this, because I think it could allow me to survive another hit every now and then. 10% damage, 4% crit. It's not crazy high, but it's also not crazy low. What I did not mean to spawn you yet. I mean, you're underground, so it doesn't really matter anyway. I suppose I could also use Bloodfire bullets if that would help my regen. Test fall speed. I don't think fall speed will have changed. I know that Caribbean rum is supposed to make you floaty, but if you've got Featherfall, it doesn't apply. Phase 2 now. does massive damage destruction as he phase transitions. I like how after changing to a regen build, I've got hit like once throughout the entire fight. Oh, okay, it didn't save me there. Yeah, if I'm only using my adrenaline for if I have adrenaline every time I get hit, it's an extra 6 or so hits. You're right. Although there is also the debuff. At the start it would be best to have damage though, because I'm not getting hit much here. Although at that point there becomes the argument of why not just use Everclear, because that is the best damage boost I can get, but it does destroy my regen. Like, I don't have to go all in on one over the other. I could go for a mix of both like I was doing with vodka and whiskey, but if one is going to be more effective, then it's probably going to be more effective at the extreme as well. Is it regenning? That doesn't feel like a real world word. Yeah, I mean, it's not a real word, it just... within video games it is, I guess. Guess it would also be worth knowing how many seconds it takes to get an adrenaline up, because that will also affect how many hits I can take. Oh, I thought it was on the thing. Looks like you're losing around 300 DPS constantly. So 300 DPS across the entire fight. Like how much longer will it take without that 300 DPS, I guess? 30 seconds per adrenaline. Okay, so as long as I can regen for 30 seconds, I think it's worth it. Or as long as I don't get hit every 30 seconds, I think it's worth it. Anyone excited for the update tomorrow? Yeah, I am excited, but I'm also worried that I'm not going to have this finished in time. And the update changes a lot of the items that I've used in this playthrough. It may be worth not using my health potion for the first hit, because I likely can regen most of the health from that, and I use it on the second hit to make sure that I don't die from it. Like if I used it here, I'd be in a much better position, I think, because I wouldn't have wasted all that regen time. Phase 2 on this one, hopefully. Okay, phase 2 now. No idea what I'm doing for phase 2, but not that. I thought I could weave in between those. I didn't realize they were still moving. Okay, that was a good attempt. It lasted a long time, like. Was there 30%? I don't think so. Did it get all the way down to 30 on that one that went really well? Maybe did. Should I just bounce off of? Not been paying attention to the boss health bar. Neither have I. Okay, phase. Well, sub phase 2, I guess. A little too early on that there. Okay, let's try with our other alcohols instead of these, and we'll see how it goes. Question is, for other alcohol, do we want to go with Everclear? What does Everclear put our regen at? It's apparently at 8 still. Our damage is definitely higher. Okay, so I don't think that was the fault of the Everclear, to be fair. I think that was just me getting hit too many times in quick succession. Just go for it, looking for damage on this one, not survivability. So that did get through about 5% health with the adrenaline. Yeah, I think this is definitely going faster. Phase 2. I forgot he does the slow dashes. I think if he roared every time he dashed, even if it was a slow dash, I would probably have won the fight by now. That's my theory. How did he speed up to me so fast there? That has not happened in the past. I know I hit the platform, but... double rippers are actually less useful than single rippers, unless you're using them to get through a very specific phase. Because the damage boost isn't quite the same as both individually. Like, it's not added together, it's lesser. But yeah, I think I should maybe use adrenaline more often. It's hard because I'm quite often gonna get hit straight after using adrenaline. And then that's like a fair amount of my damage gone by just being dead. If I use it here, why is he catching up to me? Is he, like, he doesn't normally do that. Does his speed increase as he dies or something? Okay, we're in phase 2 now. And we're in a really bad position. You can barely take a single hit. Using adrenaline for defense is the only good use of it here. It's your only safeguard for mistakes. Yeah. Plus my damage isn't even high enough to make use out of it, I think. Oh, just straight to that phase now. Okay, maybe I need to actually go diagonal and I can't just fall in a straight line. I think that's maybe what it is. I can go up in a straight line, but I can't fall in a straight line. Okay, phase 2 now. Oh, yeah, why not? Why not have a tornado that still stays there even after you've respawned? I probably need to get more ammo. Right, let's hope this is enough to get through the fight, because otherwise I'm going to have to go buy more stuff. Which is fine, I'd just rather not have to. God, it's gonna be such a long fight. This one about to get a rage. Not quite how I wanted to get the rage. Oh, this is phase 2 now, okay. Oh, I got really lucky there getting through those projectiles. Wow. Oh, I think I didn't quite bonk off of him. So the high spawn rate. Is it Bloodmoon? Yes, must be a Bloodmoon. This is a really bad attempt so far. Phase 2 already, I didn't realise that. getting into a rhythm with it. It's going better than it was up to this point. Okay, final, well, phase 3, I guess. Although they are called like sub-phases with Yaren, so... Okay, 40% health. And then it's like 35.5 or something that's the next phase, right? Oh, I should have teleported. I really don't know why I'm... Like, I don't get why I sometimes lose health. I should have positive life regen. My stat sheet shows positive life regen. I don't even care, I'm using the adrenaline. Probably Calamity's own negative regen. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, it applies its negative regen separately than vanilla or something like that. Phase 2. Or not. Phase 2 now. Or not. Phase 2 now. Okay, that's a bit excessive. Yeah, considering mana reduction, yeah, I think it is pretty likely. Close. I'm getting good at sub-phase 2 as well, I think. I think sub-phase 1 and sub-phase 2 I am learning. To the point that I think this is maybe a no-hit so far. After this, I have no idea what's going on. Oh. It appears Yaren's pillars do have a range limit, yes. Right, I'm gonna do one more attempt, and then I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab something to drink. And then we shall be back for more. Okay, I let that thing explode in a really bad position. Rune Tornado. I recovered from that. Well, no adrenaline. I'm keeping it for the damage reduction, because 65% damage reduction is huge. Okay, sub phase 2. I was thinking I was in sub phase 1 for a second and almost paid the price. Going above or below the pillars, visual range doesn't matter anymore, thankfully. It used to trigger enrage, now it's just if you go past them. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to grab something to drink. See you guys in a second. Okay, I am back. Let's make a slight change and grab my heart statues from wherever I left them last. Because that might make some difference. I feel like they should be somewhere here. Yeah, statue. Here we go. And let's put it at the bottom so that I know where they are at all times. Cadaverous carrying is so useless against anything that's on its own level. It's quite annoying. There we go, turn that on. Now every time I come to the bottom here I should get some life, which is nice. Should have also got some more bullets. I'll get them after this attempt if I remember. Oh, okay. What? You do that, even though that's not what you have ever done before. Right. Let's once again get more of these than we think we need, and then we'll go get more of them later on once we've run out. I don't think I could have waited like a millisecond longer on that swap to the phosphorescent gauntlet there. It was like frame perfect, I think. Yep. To convince your friends to play Terraria, just tell them it's 2D Minecraft. And they have to play it. Right? Oh. Literally nothing I could have done there. Curious if Shrimpy Truffle would be good enough now that I've got the fight a bit more down. Because I would get a 15% damage boost from that. Although it's maybe best not switching up something that's working reasonably well to try something that might not work at all. Okay, phase 2. Or sub-phase 1 or 2 or whoever they choose to call these things. I got in between those projectiles there. Oh, sub-phase, or phase 2 I guess now. I'm so surprised I'm alive right now. What? Yeah, as expected. Game Minecraft, but with better exploration and bosses that are actually good. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. adrenaline. Should get us to stuff phase 2 faster. Go for the adrenaline again. It's probably not worth it. The damage is basically nothing. Oh, wrong thing. Swap to the pogo stick instead of. Let's just fall faster. Got our adrenaline back, which is nice. That should save us. We're in proper phase 2 now. I need to fast forward for this, I think. If that heal came a second later, I would have been dead. Oh, the knockback. The knockback. That adrenaline did like no damage. That was stupid. Yeah. Has anti-material rifle been tried? I wouldn't want to use it as my main weapon. Although it would reduce his defense by 25. Which would be 12.5 extra damage on this, which isn't bad. It's like an extra 6% damage boost almost. Once you take into account the damage of the Godslayer slug. It's maybe worth trying after another few attempts. Just need to not get greedy with damage. That's like the main thing killing me. That and not being able to dodge properly. The attack speed on that Imperial rifle is quite slow. I think it's like 60 seconds, or 60, so 1 second. But yeah, I do need the attack speed to be really high for a main weapon, otherwise I won't be able to swap to it in time. Like, you could probably tell if you looked closely when I think I'm on the phosphorescent gauntlet or the SDFMG when I'm on the opposite. Okay, we're about to get to phase 2, I think. That would have been a really good time to use my Rage. Okay, I think that's a bit of hell that he's just done. Try and get some parts. The damage increase would be 12.5 because it does 25 armor penetration, or it reduces defense by 25. I don't know how long it lasts though. Like, will it stop every time he teleports? Because if so, it's just not at all feasible. I'm going to anticipate that it's not worth adding an extra element to the fight at this point. We just need a really good run. I don't think it's a debuff. I think it like changes the stats, but then when it respawns, it doesn't have those stats. I think it's like permanent, but for enemies that teleport, they basically just kill one entity and spawn another. with the same stats. So I don't know. Okay, 80% next subphase. Yeah, I wouldn't want to use it as a main weapon. Its use time is too slow. We need something with a really fast use time so I can swap to the phosphorescent gauntlet without getting screwed over by the animation. These two in a second. These two now. That's the bullet hell that he's just spawned. That's definitely bullet hell. Oh, stupid Infernado. I think that was the best attempt. Was that like 33% or something? Problem is, it's probably going to take me as long to get through that phase as it's taken me to get to it in the first place. Because the fight just changes every time he reaches a new phase. Okay, sub-phase 2. Final phase takes a really long time even on a normal playthrough and really spams that bullet hell. Yeah, bullet hell isn't too much of an issue if I can get used to what's being used around it. Trying to get to the hearts to get more health, ended up taking more damage than I probably got back in health to get there. Ooh. Somehow survived that. Milliseconds too late on that dash there. Yeah, we're making a lot of progress. It's just a matter of getting into the end enough to get a lucky run or to learn the patterns to get it done. We're like very consistently getting through the first and second sub-phases. To the point that it's very tempting to use adrenaline on it, but I don't think it's worth the damage reduction loss. Thing is, after getting to the last bit, I mean, we've got to 30%, so I need to basically survive however long it's taking me to get to here, again, after also getting to the 30%, which just does not feel feasible in the next 10 years. Like, however long it's taken us to get here, that's how long we need to survive at the end, which we have 0 practice with. I mean, we can always hope that there's more opportunities for damage. Oh, this is phase 2. Okay, yep. This is worth it, especially when it comes to a 2-minute long fight in the YouTube video. Exactly, I need to think about the fact that all of this is going to be edited down into a 30-second clip of me just dying to Yarn a few times. All this time and effort will make for a good 2-minute section of video. Or I could just put it in unedited. I'll cut out the time in between the fights, but fights themselves will be completely unedited. Like that, you can get 3 minutes out of it, just add some slow-mo close calls. Yeah, exactly, yeah, you're right. Okay, sub-phase 2. Let's get a good setup on the bullet hell. There we go. I considered being really aggressive and punching him in the face. If he dashed like he does in Infernum, I think that would be a very viable strategy. But he just doesn't. He's much less aggressive in this than he is in Infernum, from what I've seen. Enable cheat sheet, yeah. That could maybe work. It's so weird, I sometimes don't get knockback from using Phosphorescent Gauntlet, and I have no idea what triggers it, but it'd be really nice to know. Oh, I didn't know there was more coming. How am I flying with the accessories? I'm using the Brimrose mount. Okay, so I can get it like 9% almost from this. We're still there. I then use adrenaline. So I'm pretty consistent in not getting hit here. Okay, that's almost sub phase 2 by the first loop. Oh, the wall's too far. How's the wall too close? What? Mounts are allowed, yeah. I've not got them equipped. They're in my section here. You can use them from inventory. Yeah, why? We shortened the arena even to make sure that didn't happen. So I'm very confused as to how I hit the wall there. Okay, couldn't do anything there. Can I hit the wall here then? No, I can't hit the wall on this side. And he backed me into a corner there, so couldn't do much about that. It's fine though, I'll regen that by the time I'm in phase 3. Did I overstep? Yeah. That would make sense. As long as I don't have to build more of an arena. Oh wow. Did not expect that one to kill me. Right. How? How did he catch up with me there? I think every time I've been struggling on a boss, there's been a point where I've been like, right, I understand it now. And then suddenly the boss starts changing how they behave. It happened with Dog, where he would like follow me for a certain amount and then not. Like, that's never happened before. Why did that just happen there? Or at least it's not that it never happens, it's that it is incredibly inconsistent when it happens, which is probably worse than it never happening. actually throwing right now. You're not the one playing, so you don't know how annoying it is for the inconsistency to kill you rather than the boss. Like, we've got a strategy. As long as the boss doesn't start changing how they act, it should be okay. The one shot I'll do on Spring Calamitas. I really hope so. That would be very nice. Let's get some hearts. Oh, he phase transitioned exactly here, okay. Bad positioning from me there. Could have probably teleported to help, but forgot that was an option. But I could get under that. Oh, don't worry. It wasn't aggressive or judgmental. Or at least I didn't take it that way. You are correct. I was throwing. How am I surviving hits? Mostly adrenaline. But even without adrenaline, I'd be able to survive, I think, one hit. He doesn't do like 675 damage. He does like 400 for the most part, I think. In Master mode, he would probably kill me in one hit. But in Expert Death, I can just about get by. A lot of the damage is from a debuff as well, so if he hits me and I get heal off straight after, I've got a chance of surviving it. You also might be seeing me use the Phosphorescent Gauntlet, which is like a bonk dash, and you may be thinking I'm getting hit by him then, but I'm not. Like there and there, I'm not getting hit by Aaron, I'm bonking into him. Same way you would do with like the Asgardian Aegis or something. Let's get to phase 3 and then I can use the rage, I guess. I think that's a bullet hell next. And then after the bullet hell, he comes up and does the... that one. Which I want to be on this side of. Really lucky I didn't get killed by the knockback there. I think that's final phase now. Or not final phase, but like close to it. Okay, somehow survived that. Don't exactly know how. Slightly late on my click there. Right. Let's keep going. We're getting there. Another like 57 attempts and we'll do it. Oh, that was not me willing to fight it. 185. Well, I've got 23 potions left. I should really try and get some more of those. I think the main issue with that was the lower tier ones rather than like Ascendant Spirit Essence. Final phase is at 18.5%. Okay. So we haven't even got to the last bit, which will likely change everything once again. I'm contemplating just using Phosphorescent Gauntlet for the final phase in that case. Because I don't know how to dodge it, so it might be easier to just always have the Phosphorescent Gauntlet on hand. Let my minions try and take him out instead. Teleports to one side of the player and performs 2 fast charges, with both having a short telegraph. I'll read the rest after I'm not about to dash. both having a short teleport. Teleports near the player and performs a flare dust bullet hell and waits for 3 seconds. Okay. And phase 2 for real. Okay, okay. Double dash instantly, and I'm dead. Ah, he's underground, of course. So final phase seems simpler than others in that there's less attacks going on. But it's probably also faster paced than others, I imagine. If phase 1 just continued for a few minutes, it would be fine. We'd have it done. You'll win if you play the OST. Well, Roar of the Jungle Dragon is one of the few tracks that's you get copyright strike for on YouTube. So unfortunately I can't play the OST. Because the lyrics get caught by it. May God smite the inventor of American copyright law. Yeah. It's definitely not built for purpose. Oh, we're in phase 2 now. Nice. Bullet hell. Way too early on my dash there. You miss Profaned Wrath and Rage. Yeah, Calamity used to have a lot of nice concepts, but I think in trying to streamline everything, they've removed a lot of the ones. Cool ones. Like Proficiency was really cool for a while. I enjoyed that. Just 0 Yaren 50 plus. Oh, it's a lot more than 50 plus. I mean, 50 plus, I guess, does include any number above 50, but it would be more accurate to describe it as like 150 plus. Let's get my hearts. Hopefully regen some of that before the next phase. Regen it and then instantly lose it. In a way, this is a fair fight. In what way? Because we're both naked? Yaren has like a collar on at least. That's like an accessory, right? He's got like cuffs as well. You and Yaren are strong, clothesless warriors and have power of rebirth. Well, this is true, yeah. It's just one of us has like 10 times the damage of the other. Oh, my vertical speed is really slow for some reason. What? Is it because I didn't dash with the gauntlet first? Yeah, but to compensate, he also has like 500 times the HP. Yeah, exactly. I think it's more than 500 times as well. It's probably like a few thousand times. Because he does have like 2 million HP, right? Okay, yep, that's fair. Yeah, it's 2.5 million HP basically. I also realised that when he's dashing up towards me, he can't actually hit me, which is nice to know. You have 3,697.5% less HP than Yaren. Yeah, sounds about right. I have higher damage per second though, so I guess it does equal out. Yarn keeps missing his shots, which is kind of embarrassing for him. I actually hit him when he's above there. I don't think I can hit him when he's above the world border. It would make sense if projectiles just get destroyed there or something. He also can't regenerate health anymore. Yeah, that was fun when he could do that. To any second. Up, double dash, yep. Yeah, he used to regenerate health, and he also used to have a phase, like, the fight would be split into two parts, where instead of Dog buffing the solar eclipse, it would be Yaren, and you would fight him to like 50% health, and then he would retreat, buff the solar eclipse, and then you'd like rematch him, which was pretty cool. And that's why there's two songs for Yaren in the Calamity OST, because one was for each half of the fight. collect some hearts from the bottom. He's about to phase transition, so probably a good time to do it then. Oh, bouncing on the ground. Why do you bounce on the ground? Do you bounce on the ground? Yeah, you do. Who's that useful for? Who uses that? Or does it just get in the way of using it normally? Who's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go out using the phosphorescent gauntlet and bounce along the ground. Can we get an attempt check? I will show you after this, yeah. My guess would be 178. Ooh, I thought you'd do that below me, not above. Do I think the post-stock materials should be allowed? Well, yeah. There's no rule that would prevent them from being allowed. Oh, the bounce snow. Oh, very, very barely made it up there. What? He just dashed through me and then immediately dashed into me again with 0 delay. Please just give him like a dash delay or something. Right, I've got no health, but let's just hope that I recover it. 11 health potions left until I need to get more. Probably should have got more bullets because I don't know if this is enough. Definitely not if it's a good attempt. If I knew that the double dashes were coming, then yeah, I could use something like Rod and Gauntlet, but the problem is I don't know that part of the fight well enough. Because I've only gotten to it like 5-6 times or something. Oh, I was also going to do an attempt check. So I need to remember to not just do another attempt after this. It can be really annoying if this attempt gets pretty close. I guess I could use Old Reaper as well. Okay, let's check the amount of attempts. 193. So I was pretty close with 187 when I guessed that. I now probably need to wait for the arms dealer to respawn. Yeah, okay. What time is it? It's the morning now, okay. I wish there was a way to make bullets even if it was a really inefficient recipe, just because then I would have to wait for the arms dealer to respawn. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Did he respawn? Does not look like it. God damn it. What can I do to increase the chance of him spawning? The text just to say that he can respawn, I see. Get musket balls. I don't want to just use musket balls for this. You mean for respawn? No, he can still respawn even, like, as long as you have musket balls once, he should be able to infinitely respawn. I just shouldn't have him next to my arena. Okay, we've got Steampunker. I'm assuming we've still got a good amount of Cosmolite as well. Yeah, I've got 101, so we could make almost 100,000. Or we can make over 100,000. Wait, no, that would be over 1 million, wouldn't it? Yeah. Are there any efficiencies I want to make with my potions? I could open my 2 Astrum Days treasure bags. Give me a ridiculous amount of empty bullets. No, not that. And then I might also have a look at the wiki just to read through the next few phases, because I've forgotten already what Flashbox was saying. There is strat for buying things. What's the strat? Turning frame skip off. Oh. That's fine, we don't need to do that. Do one more, and then we'll get into 90 Cosmolite bars if we use all of these. Oh, I've used all my Cosmolite. Did not realise that would happen. Forgetting it's not 1 per 9,999, it's 1 per 999. I maybe want to save some of these and shimmer them. Yeah, that's probably a good amount. Just so I don't have literally no Cosmolite left. Yeah, I've got enough bullets for now, for probably more than I'll need today. Let's just speed it along. Oh, I was also going to get more healing potions. Weave in and out there. You can see the arm stealer's made it back. Would you ever try a no-hit hardcore run, or would that just be too ridiculous? I think it wouldn't be fun. I think a lot of the fun for me in try is like learning from your mistakes and trying to improve a strategy over time. And well, you could technically do that with hardcore no-hits. I just don't know that it would be a good way of doing that. Wonder how long the new arms dealer will last. Probably until the next Jaren spawns. Phase, sub-phase 2 or 3 or whatever, because he skipped sub-phase 1. What's that's really harsh. Well, Steampunker didn't last long. bounce of hitting the ground again. Why is that a thing? No one who uses this wants to bounce off the ground. And I guarantee you it would not be overpowered if it didn't bounce off the ground. Usually the Calamity gameplay is at least slightly ridiculous. Yeah, especially if you're doing something like this. An even newer arms dealer. Oh, exactly 55%. Interesting. A little bit of rage to help. Okay, I can't outrun those just. Practically a no hit. Yeah, like like some people say, I can afford a little bit of margin of error, but not much. In the early stages, I can afford more margin of error because I'm less likely to get hit. But in the later stages, it's going to be like 1 or 2 hits for the entire last half of the fight, I think. Or the entire last maybe 30% of the fight. Health potions. Oh yeah, yeah. Still got 5 left. Those 5 will probably not be used in this attempt because I will die before I can use them. Yeah, this is the Brimrose mount. You craft it from Bloodstone stuff. I don't think Bloodstone cores, I think just Bloodstone. See, if I could just start the fight in the next phase or something, that'd be really nice. I think part of the issue is I'm just spending so long to get to that last phase. Like, I can get there, it's just going to take like 6 minutes and maybe 6 attempts per fight. So I'm on like 36 minutes per attempt of getting further in the boss fight. Yep. Okay, let's look at Omega Healing Potions. Oh, I just need more Ascendant Spirit. Yeah. Let's get 10 of those. I'm going to need more Supreme Healing Potions, which need Bloodstone. Ugh. In fact, I think I seem to remember I have Bloodstone cores in here. I can get 25 out of that. Okay, 220. Do kind of want to use up all those Ascendant Spirit Essence. Although it's probably not worth using these. 220 is a good amount. Yeah, only mix content mods together if you played them individually, I would say, is a good rule of thumb. Although Calamity and Fargo's do have like a crossover mod which you can use. And Fargo's is about to get a big update, so I would maybe wait until then for that. Yeah, some compatibility mods are better than others, that's for sure. Okay, phase 3, surely? Somehow alive after that. Is it possible that Stygian Shield is all that needs to change? Let's try a run with Stygian Shield. Although it does mean I have to change things quicker. Because I need to charge it. Oh, and I also can't use it for momentum. It's probably not the answer then, considering all of the issues that I've just found with it. Maybe a mixture of the two of them. Yeah, I actually don't think it's at all necessary yet to use it. Maybe later in the fight? Yeah, I think Gauntlet's going to be better for now. I just need to get good at the fight, is basically what the problem is. Kind of sad that the terrarium modded community is kind of limited to either making a quality of life mod or trying to compete with Calamity. Yeah, I guess. I think the only reason Calamity does well is because it makes the game harder. Like, that's what people misunderstand. That's why Fargo's is like the second biggest mod. It's not because they both add content, it's because they both make the game more difficult. And most people who have been playing for a long time are looking for something more difficult. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I guess the soundtrack does have a lot to do with it as well. But I think the soundtrack plus Revengeance and Death are probably what makes it stand apart from the rest. I think if Thorium had a difficulty mod, like if it a difficulty mode, should I say, not mod, it would probably do just as well as Calamity. Thorium suffers from existing on this planet for 13 years. Yeah, it's it probably needs an update. Fresh coat of paint. And I think they are doing that, it's just taking time. Curious what my damage is meant to be at this stage. Because I know that it's lower than it should be. But like, how low? Did not think that one would hit me. I mean, these probably have square hitboxes, the dragon fire things, so I need to be careful that just because they don't look like they'll hit me doesn't mean they won't. And phase 2. The room has that one armor/weapon set that was basically designed to be endgame in 1.2 and now feels really out of place. Is that the terrarium one? Or whatever it's called. Yeah. It's a cool armor set, but you're right, it does feel a little weird. At this point, the early part of this fight kind of just feels like a chore. Because So the chances of me dying on this part are quite low, but it still takes so long, and one mistake can really ruin it. I'm enjoying my 1 HP per second regen though, that's great. So we just do this a few times, and then we get to the actual part of the fight that we need to learn. Which is about to start now-ish. Bullet hell. Okay, yep, there's a ton of projectiles to kill me. I think I maybe need to take more care with where those projectiles are. I also really want to know how long it takes me to get to that stage. How many minutes is it to get to phase 2? Because that's basically the cost of an attempt. Let's speed up a bit. I don't even care about the adrenaline being used for damage reduction. I'll just not get hit. Okay, 50 seconds for 90, 50 seconds for 80, and 50 seconds for 70. So the whole fight is going to take a while. About a 6-minute fight, I guess. Although that's assuming phase 2 is about as fast as phase 1, which I'm not sure if it is. That didn't work. That did not work at all. It's around 50 seconds per percent. Oh no, it's an 8-minute fight. What am I talking about? 6 minutes, no 8. Jesus. Also, is it possible that Endohydra isn't as good as just 3 cosmic worms? What am I using to fire in? That's the Brimstone mount. And the Phosphorescent Gauntlet. Phase 2 should count longer. Yeah, I think it's going to be about 10 minutes for the whole fight. At which point I'm thinking, is taking a couple of minutes off the fight with my Everclear worth it if I don't, like, if I could regenerate enough health in that 10-minute space to take another couple of hits? I think 3 mech worms made very little difference to Endohydra strat, so I may as well go with it. What about Corvids? Corvids are bad, like really bad. They need a buff, desperately. Once again, if I use the adrenaline for damage, I get hit instantly. If I save it for defense, I never get hit. fine, I've regenerated it all by 75 almost. What was the best attempt? I think we got it down to 33 at one point. That might be the best. And next phase. Got potion sickness back. That side's gonna have a bunch of projectiles on it. God damn. I think this has been almost 6 hours straight of just fighting Yaren. I'm getting tired. Wait, was that 31% there? Is that the PB? Or is that you just saying that 31% is the PB from earlier? Tired of waiting for these phases to be over. I'm just going in with adrenaline if I feel like I can. Chances are I'll get through it. When does it get real iffy? 25%. Anything after 40, I would say. Must have missed that by a millisecond there. Oh, we're in phase 2. Interesting. I think I can outrun this going upwards in phase 2. Right, I don't know how I'm gonna get through that. Let's keep going. That's all I can do. I think we're definitely now in the hardest boss in the playthrough territory. I think Yarn is getting a minor rework tomorrow. Well, I'm hoping to get it done before that, because I feel like a lot of things in the update would have changed this run, and it would be unfair to just continue it as normal. Like, Old Lord's Claymore is getting reworked, which means the early game of this would be entirely different in the update, so... You really should get Vigor Candle. I'm using the Resilient one. I don't think Vigor would help much. If I'm going for Regen, then yeah, but I'm not going for Regen at the moment. I could try another Regen build, but then it's going to take even longer, which I just don't like the sound of. Because I'm using Everclear at the moment for damage. It's not taking that long. It kinda is. Are you being sarcastic? I'm dealing like 6k DPS to a boss with 2.5 million health. I wish there was a better weapon to use that would just melt him, but I think this is literally just going to be the best. Your damage is comparable to a normal setup without buffs. Are you sure about that? I feel like 6k to 10k DPS is what you normally get around Moonlord, not... Or maybe we're in Providence, not Yaren. Chat rage pitting Logan really suffering through Yaren. Yeah, stop. Everclear gives almost as much damage as thingy armor. Yeah, true. It is missing all the other things though. And instead of giving defense, it reduces defense by 30%. So, you know, could be making real good use of that extra, like, 5 defense that I would have right now. Thank you very much, late expired grapes. Or is that I eat expired grapes? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure whether Everclear is worth it. I need to get to the other side of this now, because otherwise I'm dead. Really dead anyway. Oh, I must have had just under enough health to survive that. How much health did I have? Let me have a look. Oh no, I was quite far off. Wait, was I? Yeah, I was at like 120. No, 232. 233. And then it did 247 damage. That's annoying. Really do hate when he starts underground. Or when he does that. Imperial knives are good. I don't know if they're this good though. How much damage? They seem to fall off very heavily at range. Yeah, that's like a quarter of the damage I was dealing. Maybe half. Roughly half. And I don't think the thing's even worth it, the life regen. If I'm using something for regen, I should probably be using Arites, because that is decent damage. Yeah, Brimstone Present Staff would be very helpful for this, but like you say, it is Infernal only. Would it be possible without the gauntlet? Probably with the Stygian shields, but it would be harder. You're so far away that Imperial knives won't help. Yeah. And staying close is just a death sentence. Okay, going hopefully into phase 2 with full adrenaline and full health and no potion sickness. Never mind. Going in with no adrenaline, no potion sickness, and not quite full health. Did not realise that would be there. This attempt is most likely over. Yep. Wait, what just happened there? So I go up the wall and then bounce off the top. Interesting. You have negative regen. I shouldn't. I should have a positive 8 regen. According to the stat sheet. think it's just that Calamity might do regen separately to vanilla, and then I don't know what's going on with it really. It's possible that some regen would be helpful. But the lack of damage is very sad. Like losing 25% damage for 5 regen is a difficult deal to make. Although I suppose I would have to think about it as losing 25% damage for 7.5% regen, because I'd be getting... I could use the 2 rum types to get regen. Why are you spawning here? Yeah, it's less than that percent, but it's not that far off it, to be honest. Right, let's try a survivability build. It's going to be slow, but I will hopefully survive. When chlorophyte's bullets do better? Not really, no. By using the map overlay, I can quite consistently hit him. Plus, if I'm using chlorophyte bullets, I don't really know when he's getting hit. Oh, just yeah, stun lock me inside the border. Okay, it's getting to the point where I should probably stop for the day, otherwise I will just continue getting angry. Let's see what my damage is like after that. Okay, so it is worse. It feels like about 50% is maybe 20% worse. I should be able to regen very quickly if I do get hit, which is going to be more useful in the 3rd stage, because I don't know how to play it. Got the candle. Oh yeah, I can use the candle as well. Although losing 7% damage for what is it, 0.4% or 0.12% of your health or something per second. I don't know whether that one's worth it. There's a good chance it doesn't take any more rotations of this, or if it does, it'll take like 1 more rotation. Yeah, I swear my damage is getting up to like 10k here, which means we're losing about 30% damage. Because it's maxing out at like 7k as opposed to 10, 11k. Let's see how good this regen is then. Oh, I surely hit his hitbox before that. Right, let's try the candle. Let's see. It doesn't say what it is, it just says that it's just a blurb, basically. I suppose the longer the fight is, the more hearts will get generated as well. So my survivability actually goes up with the longer the fight is. It's likely that due to Yaren's 90 defense, that damage was dealing more, that the damage buff was better than it is on paper. Every shot that I shoot is going to be reduced by 45 damage, and I don't think my damage is that high to begin with. We'll play the long game. I guess we're going to be forced to play the long game regardless, so we may as well play it with extra regen. He does do self-damage every now and then as well, so I think the longest the fight can take is 22 minutes. Yeah, like some of those shots were only doing 60 damage. Can whoever timed it before, time it again now that I've got the regen set up. Like to get to 90%, 80% and 70%. I'm gonna imagine it's now like a minute and 15 seconds or something, as opposed to 50 seconds. Okay, so he's spread something there, surely. Okay, I think this is now sub-phase, like 5 or something. We got our regen. Or is it 30? Okay, there's... Oh. See, my regen doesn't matter when a hit can do 398 damage to me. Yeah, I'm using adrenaline for damage resistance. Okay, so I don't know how much the regen actually helps, there is the thing. Regen is only really helpful if I get hit like once every couple of minutes rather than quite often, which is what's happening at the moment. Or at least I need my adrenaline for the regen to matter. Because if I get an adrenaline every 30 seconds, I get hit every 30 seconds, I think I'm good. Yeah, because of the defense, the damage load rate might be better. What the... Let's go damage. Or maybe damage with the regen candle. Because the regen candle, well, should I say the damage candle only gives me 7% damage, and that doesn't affect defense. It is also possible that I should try Shrimpy Truffle with the extra 15% damage from that as well. Oh, I thought that would despawn by the time it got to me. Yeah, the damage is genuinely like almost doubled to what it was with the regen build. I say build as if I've got anything to build off of. Sometimes should take him down, yeah, to base 2. That fell over one pair there. Oh! So I dashed into him, and then because I was falling so fast to match the speed that he was dashing, I got hit again. Oh, yeah, this is fair as well. Just despawn the projectiles next time. With your fully regen build, it was about 50 seconds per 10%, average 4,943 DPS. Surely it wasn't that amount per... Surely it wasn't 50 seconds though, because that's how I was before, with the damage build. I can't have both the damage and regen build taking the same amount of time. This isn't my full regen build, by the way. This is the like half and half build, I guess. Damn, it's windy outside. I probably can't hear it, but I can like, hear the wind whistling through. Where's the long bullet hell? What? So confused by that ordering there. I think he maybe did that thing where he struggles to do the right order in between phases. I need health. think Yaren's self-damage increases the effective DPS quite a bit. That's true, actually, yeah. My damage probably only counts for half of the damage actually being done. I think his self-damage gets less effective later in the fight. So what is Yaren's self-damage and effective DPS? If a fight lasts 22 minutes and he has 2.4 million health, is it like 100,000 damage per minute roughly? Probably above 10k DPS that he's dealing to himself. Obviously not doing it every second, but if I was going for Regen, I wouldn't use Empyrean Knives, I would use Peril God. Because it's got longer range and also deals more damage. Or at least deals more damage from that range. Oh, I thought I swapped to the... Okay. Yeah, let's try and work out Yaren's DPS. So he has 2.5 million health. And the fight takes 22 minutes for self-damage to do its thing. And then... Oh no, he's only dealing around 1900 DPS. Unless I've worked that out wrong. I think it's just under 2000 DPS on average that he deals to himself. Which is not enough for me to rely on that for all my damage. Sorry about that, just had a phone call. Yeah, I'm going to probably do one more attempt, and then I'm going to have to head and make some food. Because I have been going for almost 6.5 hours, and there's only so much that you can do before you kind of need a break to solidify what you've learned. Although I feel like I have solidified what I've learned in terms of phase 1. Like at this point, phase 1 is mostly easy, as long as he doesn't switch things up for no apparent reason, like he has been doing in these last few. Let's just get through it with an adrenaline as well. I think the problem is just put it together, to be honest. The problem is phase 2. I've not done enough of phase 2 to know what the hell I'm doing during it. I'm definitely going to end after this because I do not want to deal with pirates. And by deal with, I mean sit for 3 minutes while they get killed by my minions. I think I'm going to regen that I don't need to use that potion. I think the main problem is probably damage, yeah. Although my mobility certainly isn't, like, excellent, I think it's enough for the fight. And dead, yeah. Okay. Right. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully next time we'll get through with Yaren. I maybe need to do some research into phase 2, but for now, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.